7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, I mean, it was kind of my fault, I think. It was kind of my fault that I'm late. Well, I didn't really give a time that I was late, but I did run into some tech issues. So if you are using OBS and you run into an issue where on the status bar on the bottom, your drop frames is starting to happen a lot and your output is not what it should be, make sure you turn off any kind of network booster you have on. It seems like the network reason why it was so screwed up earlier, but got it back on track and we're good. We're gonna set up our flight real quick and we're gonna get out of here. I tried controlling this airplane on the ground a little bit ago and it seemed to work now the way it should work. So see what happens. It worked once before too, and then I went to go use it and it fucking stood me up, gave me blue balls and sent me home. So see if it works now. So we go ahead and get into the later. Yeah. Okay. I can hear everything. Very good. Everything's good. I had to reload some savings in here as well. Yes. All right. Let's go to SimBrief. I haven't built this flight yet. So we're gonna build it right now. All right. Let's go new flight. Hopefully everybody's having a good Christmas Eve, whether you celebrate it or not. Oh, a nice time of year. Time off of work, get an excuse to sleep in a little bit. Delta, flight 1527. This is a real flight from today. Seems like it flies every day. It just does one route. It goes from Atlanta to Palm Beach, back up. Just does that like twice a day. Once up and back. All right, KPBI. And flight left 9 a.m. this morning. 5 hours short. So let's just say 9. We'll just say we'll round up. Fly 1 10 if it shows up here, regular doesn't. All right, so we'll just use A321. I mean, if you could really go in and make this plane your own. Just go ahead and see the airframe editor and you can plug in whatever details you want about the plane. We're just going to leave it like that. Put it in pounds. Fuel here, 1,000. FAA auto with 1,000 here. 100 there. 30 minutes of and 15 minutes of weather fuel. All right, and then the plane it flew, according to here, like it was the Varsity 3, Noki, Yanti, Primus, Q. This one right. That's going to be our route. That's the one that's showing up in FlightAware, and it showed up in flight stats as well. Flight stats is where I get the tail number from, which again. And 3. Generate the flight. All right, so the flight's generated, and what we'll do when we get into the simulator, we get access to charts, we'll go ahead and set up the landing that we're going to plug into the flight management system. Whether we stick with that is another story, but I really want to do another flight in Aspen. I like the vectoring that we did. I guess it was... Oh, you know what? You haven't seen that yet. Never. I recorded that. I'm sorry. I'm still editing it. You'll see it over a few days, but I landed at Aspen, and the landing rate was like minus 450 something, I think, or minus 540 something. I missed the top of descent, and we started descending around. We had to pretty much circle around Aspen, and Sayintentions was doing its best to vector us in, but I wound up just putting up the Navigraph map and then just following that in, and we had to kind of nosedive at the very end, and our speed was up, but turned out to be, you know, we still landed. It was still good. We got like 4 out of 5 stars, I think. Anyways, we're supposed to be at gate A3 for this, which in here it's A196, but if you look at their chart for the parking, we have A here, B, C, then you have north and south. So for south side, we're gate A3, and start. Yeah, it was a little frustrating today when nothing was working the way it should. Like, it would start the stream, but the output, the bandwidth and everything was too low. I wound up resetting my router, my modem, running a diagnostic test. And then I was like, well, let me look at the log files in OBS. And sure enough, when I looked at the log files, it had in there AFI virus protection, and it showed about the network booster. I was like, I turned that on. Let me get rid of the network booster. So I got rid of well, I didn't get rid of it. I just deactivated the network booster, and now everything seems to be working much better. And now I tried the moving around on ground with this airplane. It works well with the flight. It worked with the flight stick. It did not work with the Xbox controller. It's fine. I'm good with using the Xbox controller. I mean, the flight stick. My bad. I did redo a couple of I used to have the throttle on the left side and flaps on the right side, but I switched those because the way my flight stick, it's really pretty much a left-handed setup, and I really want to keep it like that. So in order to do that, I would need to put the throttle on the other side. All right, here we are, Hartsville Jackson Airport. Got our Delta livery. Yeah, oh yeah, Fenix works pretty well with it. Yeah, controlling it on the ground. I don't remember how that was, but yeah, I mean, yeah, you can use it, no problem. I think the problem I had with the Xbox controller is that when you're pushing the A button to increase the throttle, instead of it increasing a little bit at a time, it goes from like idle to the climb, detent, then push it again and goes to MCT and then toga, so it doesn't like move up gradually. You could probably change it to that, but the way I mean, the default setting is how I normally use my Xbox controller, and I was having that issue. I think it was that airplane. I've flown a lot of Airbuses over the last week or so trying to find a few that I like, and I think that was the case with that one. All right, let's set up our time right here. And I think this is one of the airplanes where you can click the beacon switch, and then that'll start your pushback and all that. So go ahead and get our tablet turned on. We got to hold the left click button. Okay, got that. Let's get connections. Let's make sure our is connected. Bring in our flight plan here. Let's go to briefing. Any combination of numbers will work to unlock the tablet. Why are you making me look stupid, laptop? Oh, you know what? It won't work until we turn the airplane on. I think that's what it is. Let's go ahead and get the airplane kicked on. This is a little loud. I apologize. I'll adjust the volume afterwards. Maybe not. Oh, I got no game sound. Really weird. Hold on, let me see if I can figure out why there's no sound for the game. Oh, there is sound. I just don't know why more of it's not happening. Let me restart. Maybe that'll... Always something, right? Try to do a nice little flight. Sound works, and then you get in the airplane and bam! No sound. Maybe that's a new thing for flight sim labs. Whatever they're called. I could have sworn... Oh, you know what? Let me turn the volume off on my monitor, too. Like, I would think, like... Oh, maybe I got the channel on mute. Maybe that's why there's no sound. Sound's working now. Should work in the damn airplane. I'm hoping restarts will help out. I used to have the moniker the King of Restarts. So, not usually my fault, but it happens. A lot of technology running behind the scenes here, so... Click the buttons and hope that it works. But with Microsoft Simulator nowadays, who knows? Looked like earlier today, like the marketplace was offline for a while too. It was weird. Could have been the result. It could have been part of the same issue I was having because I was running. It was hard for me to do a lot of things online the last like day. So you wait about 30 seconds for this. Got here last time. Let's give it a few more seconds. Load up, bag. Come on. Okay. You can hear this. Obviously, the sound is working. See if the sound works now. No sound again for the airplane. Let me just make sure it's not a setting here. Wait, I can hear something. Turn this tablet on and see. This is weird. I just want them to make something that works. Let's go to brief. There's our flight. Hear all that. don't think I adjusted the sound in the sound settings change. Other aircraft I have turned down, but not everything else. No headphone simulation on. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. All right, let's get this set up here. Let's get our flight set up first. Let me just look at... Let me see if they have anything here for sound. Okay, now they're all on. Put all these up to 100. Devices. Oh, look at this. Got my, that is dope, dude. You can choose where you want the sound to go to. Yeah, I'm just leaving it as default because I had the computer set the right way. That is cool, man. I haven't seen that before. Job, flight sim. Flight sim. If you're having trouble with the nose wheel steering, you can go under controls. Go under pedals. And adjust it here. Thrust levers. We're using one lever. Heat end zones. Set those. Alright, so that's idle. To set, see if we can set this for climb here. Flex. All right, very good. Let's go ahead and get our flight set up. I hear a lot of background noise. It's just very, very strange. Like usually when you turn the airplane on, usually you hear something in the background like kicking on or something. It's weird. All right, let's go to here. Go to ATSU. AOC menu. Let's initialize our flight. That's done. Do our data here. Let's send. Oh, we got to do our route first. All right, let's do our route first. Make sure we're lined up. IRS. Let's do this. IRS. That's good. That's fine. No answers. Okay. All right. Let's bring up our flight aware here. Avigraph charts. Hopefully, I have the current AirRack available. I didn't do the hub download before I started tonight, so we'll see what happens. Flight from earlier to Aspen. For the new. Very good. Simlink turn. No? Alright, hang on. Turn on Simlink real quick. Simlink's a really cool option from Navigraph. Tracks your airplane and it gives you all kinds of data. Should be working. There we go. Here's our. We'll zoom in on that later. We can get. All right, so from Atlanta, we're leaving on runway 8 right, it looks like. So let's click on Atlanta. Let's go departure. Go 8 right. And we're doing the Varsity 3. No key. Cookie. Insert. And for approach, what approaches are available. Do this RNAV land. RNAV here. You can try that landing. I mean, unless we just go out straight and kind of take a look at some of the shit that's out here and then come back around, we could do that. Go over Lake, across Lake Channel, I guess. I thought that was Lake Okeechobee for a second, but that's up here, I think. Okeechobee. Well, whatever. It looks like. We'll do the ILS landing, I get. Well, you know, we'll set up the RNAV landing now and see what they vector us to. All right. Let's see. Arrival. And we have runway 10 left. RNAV. Have what? I don't see RNAV Z. RNAV is here. RNAV 10 left Z. That's it. Yeah. And we're doing the like we're coming in from Stan. I usually do all this beforehand before I start, but now that it's available to do where everybody can see it now and I don't have to go to like all kinds of different screens, I kind of like doing it this way now. I don't know if you guys do or not, but I like it. We have all that. And okay, doing captain. And we panel. Insert. Very good. Now we just need to get rid of this DL man waypoint. Roll up here. Oh, it looks like it got rid of it for us automatically. That's great. And shady. Okay, very good. So that's done. Now we can go back. And let's go to ATSU. Back to AOC. Now we should be able to pull. Okay, very good. That's done. METAR sent to us. All right, I think that's good. Let's go ahead and get our fuel situation taken care of. We have our ACARS message up here already. Go to connections. Go to services. Fuel truck is on its way. Let's request boarding. How much fuel do we need? So damn loud out here. Jesus, God almighty. right, fuel truck is right there loading up. Here's our guy walking to the hole to open the hole up. You don't want your hole open too much, just a little bit. All right, and we need about 19,000 pounds of fuel. Yes, yes, I do. All right, boarding is started for the crew. Trying to zoom in, but I really can't do it too well. I don't have the right kind of controls set up for this. There's our guys. All right, we should be filling up now with fuel. Let's see if we can find out what's on our... It just always shows up here, this page sort. A-cars. Should have our meter information. I'm very limited with what I can do with this, because... I mean, I have a VATSIM account, but I don't really... I have no point of using it right now. I do have Hoppy put in here, but... Alright, mass and balance. It should have our... planned and very good. First time I did this plan, I couldn't get this plan to show up, but that's because I wasn't doing things the right way. So let's let that continue. Let's contact the ATC and get our clearance. Sure, our it worked here, so let's radio check. Just doing a test for the comms.
This is what the ATC audio sounds like, and next is what yours sounds like.
Just doing a test for the comms. Alright, close enough. So let's contact Ada says here.
0,000 feet. Temperature 14. Dew point -5. Altimeter 3023. Density altitude 800 feet. Arriving and departing runways 9 left, 8 right, 10, 27 left, 26 right. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if
Delta clearance is Delta 323, Delta November with IFR clearance to West Palm Beach with information icicle.
Delta 3, Delta November, Atlanta clearance. Cleared to Palm Beach via the Varsity 3 departure. Then, as filed, climb and maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 330 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 121.225 squawk 5246.
Cleared to Palm Beach via the Varsity 3 departure, then is filed, climb and maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 330 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 121.225 squawk 5246. Delta 323, Delta November.
Delta 3, Delta November. Read back correct. Ground will be on 121.75.
7. That's not there, but it'll show up down here. I wonder why it didn't. It automatic. 121.75. Let's turn on our APU.
Boarding has started, Captain Gregory, and the first passengers are aboard the plane.
She's our Instagram chick. She's pretty funny.
Welcome aboard Delta Airlines Flight 1527, heading to Palm Beach, Florida. Yay! We're so excited to have you with us today. Please, take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you. If you need any help, just call on one of us crew members, okay? We're here for you. And don't forget to follow me on Instagram at SI_Georgina and leave a comment after the flight. Hiccups.
She's a good flight attendant. She's a little flaky, but gets the job done. What's up, Keith? Merry Xmas Eve. Merry Christmas. See if we get any sound at all from this airplane. So far, I haven't heard anything like button clicks or anything. It's very strange. Very strange to say the least, that's for sure. Passengers are loading up. Our fuel is still going. Put in our barometer. We have 0, 2, 3. You know what? Sayintentions just had I just had an update from them today. Let me see if they have any new characters available while we're kind of waiting on. You know, we could do Santa. That could be kind of appropriate. Any new? Nope. All right, we'll leave Skybro. All right, let's have Santa as our lead flight attendant today. Got our APU. All right, it's available, so we can go ahead and turn it on. Yeah, man, I don't hear anything from the airplane. Like, do you? I don't hear anything. Very low. The only thing I hear is from the outside. You know what? Let me reload the whole simulator. Let me just... I hate doing it, but let me just try it. Close it out. Start fresh. Weird, man. Weird how everything works, but there's no sound for... Oh, wait, I gotta give it a minute to close out. All right, there we go. Starting up again. It's very weird. Like, it'd be one thing if you couldn't hear anything, but to just not hear the game, that's really weird. Cameras, man. Go to this. Element. One of these days, I'll have a stream where like everything just kind of works the way it should. One of these days when I grow up. One of these days when I get older. It'll all work properly. Yeah, Merry Christmas from Microsoft. Yeah, here's your gift, bitch. Get frustrated. That's our present to you, is getting you frustrated. So, property, capturing everything. Well, so far round 2 is still I'm looks like I'm still searching for that refund at this point. I've been going back and forth with FSLabs last few days, going back and forth with them about this product of theirs. I just want it to work. Every other airplane works. Fenix, Sobo, Just Flight. EM, you guys know the deal. You guys know all the different companies. Everybody's working fine. This company, even fly-by-wire, which is like basically just like beta testing it the whole time, that even works great. Just this piece of shit product, it just does not work the way it should. Do I want to make flight sim controller? Okay, sim control. It's one thing if you're not getting sound from anywhere, but to not get sound from the airplane is really stupid. Okay, work for me. If there's no sound this time, we'll just grab another plane, do the flight. Lord knows I got plenty of them. I got plenty of choices. Yeah, I was having this really weird issue earlier with the bandwidth and all that, and being this computer is new, I guess I was playing with some of the settings for the GPU and adjusting just for the way the computer works. And I guess that network booster does not play well with others, and that network booster was being a bitch, and it was hogging up all the bandwidth, or I don't know what it was doing. It wasn't playing nice with OBS, so I sent the network booster back to its room. Told OBS it's okay to come out and play. It's okay. It's okay, OBS. You can come back out now. Maybe we'll use the network boost for something else. But even when I was using it, I didn't notice it was actually making things a lot slower. Thought about buying X-Plane 12. I really like X-Plane. I just don't like the scenery that's usually available for it. And you know, if I'm gonna put more data into a flight sim, I'd rather just put it into this sim, to be honest. All right, let me look at options real quick again. Just go back to sound to make sure I didn't miss anything. So headphones, the master volume, music. I mean, other aircraft I have like all the way down. And you saw, I mean, I don't know if you guys saw me playing with the volume levels in the airplane itself. Like, got photogrammetry off. Well, actually, we can turn that back on. MAF. Not familiar with MAF. Never even heard of that before. I'll check it out though. I've been using OBS for a long time and I really haven't had many issues with it. Oh, MSF. Never heard of that for streaming. MSF for streaming. You write that down. Okay. MSF. Yeah, I've heard of FSLabs and another one too. I forget the other one that I heard of. Yeah, I've been using OBS for a while now. I never really had. You know, you got a drunk thumb. That was a hell of a game with Pittsburgh the other day with the Ravens. I don't care what decade you're in or what year you're in. It's always a good game between the Ravens and the Steelers. That's for sure. All right, let's go to fly. You start hearing sirens and shit, I apologize. I think that's Santa coming around. That doesn't fuck kids up, does it? They think Santa's real, and on Christmas Eve he should be flying around, but instead he's sitting on the back of a damn fire truck. That's not confusing to kids. I thought they do it every year in this neighborhood down where I live, but they usually do it for Christmas Eve. I can see the lights outside my house. So dumb. Mommy, Daddy, I thought Santa would be flying around. Well, yeah, he'll be flying around. No, but like if they thought Santa's supposed to be flying around, dropping off presents, and he's just sitting on the back of a fire truck. It's a shame this time of year comes and goes so quickly. A nice time of year, like start of fall into like the end of the year. And all the bullshit starts all over again. And another year of bullshit. You ever do a scratch off and you start scratching off the number and you see it's one of the symbols that wins you an instant prize? Like, oh, yeah, I got the big prize, and you scratch it off and you keep on scratching and fuck, just basic bitch prize. Doesn't even cover the cost of the ticket. Shit. Let me hit one of them one time. All right, I can hear stuff, which means you guys can hear stuff. So let's see if we hear stuff from the airplane, which is really what matters. Age source bullshit. All right, head out. Or in any kind of code. Connections. Our GPU is connected. All right, here's a test of truth here. I don't hear anything from the airplane. No sound at all. Let me actually, you know what? Let me go into the settings here and see if I can adjust it. Maybe it is something. Let's just see. We got nothing to lose at this point. And if it doesn't work, we'll just go choose another airplane. Go to option. Sounds. All those turned on. Still nothing. Yeah, it looks like there's no sound in this airplane. Wow, that is really bad. It's such shit. Crazy. Wow. That's a big letdown. No sound at all. Wow. What bullshit. All right, let me change the name of the title of this. That's so dumb, dude. I was really looking forward to flying this airplane too. You can hear everything outside. Just can't hear shit from the airplane. Wow. Yeah, nothing. Nothing at all, just bullshit. All right, let's go out. Jesus Christ. It's really a shit company, man. I can't believe I spent $70 on this airplane. Bullshit. Now what do I choose? Supposed to be, yeah, exactly. What am I supposed to do now? I gotta choose a whole new flight, man. We can't fly. We can't. Yeah, I did. Yeah, well, I didn't really listen to some of the people giving me advice on which airplane to buy. I do have the Fenix also. Merry Christmas, Bobby. It's been a fun year chatting with you, that's for sure. You've been a lot of fun to chat with. Everybody has, but I want to let you know. All right, you as well, Mr. Always fun to chat with. All right, I don't have the. Do I have the? Oh, I do have the Fenix here. Okay. Yeah, we'll just fly the Fenix, I guess. Have Delta? Should. Yep. There's Delta. We'll leave all that the same. We do have to go into our flight plan and change the airplane. Yes, $70, yeah. I'll email them back tonight and say, hey, I can steer your stupid airplane now, but there's no sound anymore. All right, edit. Eat pastime. Yeah, they do. I don't remember what they do. Hang on, I'll look it up real quick. CFM, and there's no whatever those things are called that stick up off the side of the wings. All right, generate. All right, Flight Sim Labs. Yeah, I think they just do this one thing. Let me get on their website real quick. Flight Sim Labs. Oh, they do a 319. So for Microsoft, they just do the A321 CEO. And then for Prepare 3D, they do the Concorde 320, the 319. The left side of their website cut off? No? It looks like their whole website's working to me, at least the one I'm on right now. FlightSimLabs.com. Alright, so that's done. We can now close this out. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Alright, we got that. Let's go fly. And let me change the name of the title. Yeah, dude. Not going anywhere for a little bit. Oh, just enough characters. 100 out of 100. Let me save this. Fenix A320 full flight. FSLabs has no sound and is broken. Well, you know this plane will work. That's for sure. least I'm praying that it's just not something. Maybe it's something wrong with the simulator. Maybe no airplanes in the simulator have any sound. Wouldn't that be some shit? No airplane in the simulator has any sound now. All right, let me go ahead and photograph flight mode. Airframe. Brake fans. Metric. Cabin capability controls. Brake called out. Feet, inches, pounds. That's good. Auto pushback. Beacon light and the park and brake is set. Okay. Waiting for fuel before. Auto catering. When enabled, catering will be called out using fuel plus catering boarding. If disabled, no catering is out. Put catering on as well. Have that on there. Fuel catering boarding. All right, that's good. Cabin announcements. Them. Go ahead and save. Go to ground services. We got the GPU and the chocks. Try turning on the airplane and seeing what happens. Oh yeah, their sound. Oh, it sounds so good. Yes, airplane, yes. Talk to me. Talk to me, airplane. All right, let's align the and turn that on. This one. All right, very good. Let's go down and get some stuff set up down here. Atsu. Request our flight. There we go. I don't think I can really use this. I'm not sure what gate to put in there. I don't really have that set up anyways to work where I can get departure clearance from there. That's why I still use the Sayintentions. I mean, we can get the ATIS though. KATL. Departure. Yeah, I never put my VATSIM link in there. I'll do that another day. Let's go back. Request fuel station. Initialize. All right, very good. Get our fuel truck over. All right, there we go. Boy, it's so nice when everything works properly. No problem, nice lady. Actually, while we're waiting, is there a way I can go in the back of this airplane? Oh, I sure can. Let's save some seats. We save 4. Save 1 up here in bulkhead. That's what they... Yeah, it's got Delta there. That's so dope. Thank you, nice lady. All right, let's save. This one is number 1. That's number 1. Go in the back. I have nothing to do with that, buddy. Let's set this up as number 2. We'll do the opposite side as number 3. Yeah, some reason FSLabs, that this latest update FSLabs did, it killed the sound of the airplane. I mean, so you fix one problem and now you created a much bigger issue, actually. I was kind of okay to an extent with not having it. That means I got to open a door up. Hold on, guys. Hopefully they'll open it up for us. Hold on, we got one more to save. All right, let's go back up front. We're okay. Hey, what up, Don? All right, we're filling up. That's good. All right, let's get our route put in here. We can actually do it. Put here. Approach. Oh, that's Miami. That's not the right airport. Palm Beach. Approach. RNAV Z. That one. Let's go back to our flight management system here. Get our route put in here. Sounds like they're closing it up for us. All right, so we have flight number DAL 1527, cost index of 21, flight levels 33. All right, let's get to our flight plan. So from... I think I need to build it again. It should still be right here. Oh, you know what? I gotta pull the whole plan back in. Hang on. Re-import it. different airplane now. All right, so for departure, hang on a second. 5-mile radius. Oops. $25. Now let's go ahead and do our departure. Runway 8 right. Small. Pilot. Insert for our approach. Have RNAV Z10. Voodoo. Oh, this is a whole different approach from last time. Guess we'll do the ILS approach then. Hey, as long as we're going right in, let's change that. Arrival. Hopefully that's not too loud. If that's too loud, let me know. For those of you who just joined, please hit the like button. I tried to use the FSLabs one again, but there was no sound at all in the aircraft. 0.0 sound. Yeah, I feel you on that one, Keith. All right, ILS 10. Is that here? Gullo. Have Voodoo. With Zeppelin. Should be good there. Let me look at our flight plan, make sure we didn't miss anything. Yeah, but I feel you on the whole Christmas deal. I mean, especially when you get older and you have life experiences with it and presents to buy, and yeah, I feel you, man. All right, looks like we're all good. Let's finish that loading. Let's get our clearance. Turn the ATC on. I mean the APU on. All right, let's do a new flight. All right, what is our? Is it still icicle?
Visual approaches in use.
Oh, wreath.
Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 118.1. Advise on
Atlanta clearance, Delta 323, Delta November with IFR clearance to West Palm Beach. Information wreath.
Delta 3, Delta November, Atlanta clearance, cleared to West Palm Beach via radar vectors to Skinner, then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 330 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 121.225 squawk 4773.
Clear to West Palm Beach via radar vectors to Skinner, then as filed. Climb, maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 330 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 121.225, 4773, Delta 323, Delta November. All right, so I don't think that's going to tune that in for us. Oh, it did do it. All right, let's switch that over. That's 121750. That's not what we need. Oh, it is what we need. Okay. Atlanta ground, Delta 323 November, requesting pushback and engine start clearance. Oh, I love big meals around this time of the year. Yeah, ham and...
3 Delta November, pushback and engine start approved.
Boarding has started, and the first passengers are aboard the plane. Ho, ho, ho! Welcome aboard Delta Airlines.
Right, we got Santa as our flight attendant. I'm going to mute myself for just a minute.
Atlanta to Palm Beach. Please take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you. If you need any assistance, don't hesitate to reach out to our friendly crew. We wish you a delightful journey.
Right, so we have Santa as our flight attendant today for our Christmas Eve deal, and all right, aircraft loaded. We can dismiss that. Let me just plug that into our system, and then we'll get back up here. So send this to MCU. Down, so that's good. Get the GPU disconnected. And then we'll put the beacon light on here in a moment and get our pushback done. All right, so station. All of that is in. Let's performance. That real quick. Very cumbersome moving sometimes with this flight stick. Much easier with right. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh, I know. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Crazy. Yeah, they now have advertisements on the back of the fortune cookies now. All right, departure. Load sheet. Calculate. Yeah, the local Chinese store near our house, they now have, when you open the fortune cookie and you start eating it, your fortune now has advertisements on it. Yes, that is true. They're all based around the advertisement. That is true. All right, let's put on our beacon light and see what happens. This should work. Delta carrier right there. So if we're going to 8 right, that's 2 hour. So we need our nose to go to the right. There. Come on, Tabitha, hurry up. Put that locking pin in. Oh, you can undo that. That's pretty cool. Our departure is 10:03 p. It's 10:03. Hey, hun. Right here. Oh, it's already started for it. That's pretty cool. Okay, nose to the right. Very good.
Ho, ho, ho! Welcome aboard Delta Airlines. Flight 1527, flying from Atlanta to Palm Beach. I'm your lead flight attendant, and joining me today are my wonderful crew members. Rudolph, your sleigh driver, along with Sarah, Mike, Emily, and Tom. We are delighted to have you with us. Our estimated flight time is just about 1 hour and 19 minutes. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Now, lead us go over some important safety information. First, please ensure your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To unfasten, simply lift the buckle. In the event of a sudden loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop down from the panel above you. Pull the mask towards you to start the flow of oxygen. Place it over your nose and mouth and secure it with the elastic band. Remember to put your mask on first before assisting others. For our water landing procedures, swim vests are located under your seat. To use them, pull the vest out, place it over your head, and pull the straps to secure it around your waist. Inflate the vest by pulling the red tabs or by blowing into the tubes. We have emergency exits located at the front, middle, and rear of the aircraft. Please take a moment to locate the exit nearest to you, keeping in mind that it may be behind you. As we prepare for takeoff, please ensure that your seat backs and tray tables are in their upright positions, and all carry-on items are stowed securely. After we reach our cruising altitude, we'll be coming around with some delightful snacks and beverages, including our special German mulled wine. Thank you for your attention, and we wish you a merry flight. Captain Gregory, the cabin is ready for departure.
Let's contact ground. Oh, we got ground. Atlanta ground, Delta 323, Delta November, requesting taxi clearance to runway 8 right.
Delta 3 Delta November, taxi to runway 8 right via 2 Sierra 2 November Hotel. Contact tower on 119.1 when ready for departure.
Taxi to runway 8 right via 2 Sierra 2 November Hotel. Contact tower on 119.1 when ready for departure. Delta 323, Delta November. Alright, so let me write that down. So we have Sierra, US, when Hotel. .119.1 should be programmed in our secondary side, and I see and that over. Very good. Start here real quick. So it's at 2 Sierra. So 2 Sierra is right here. That's what we're on. The 2 November right here. And go to, oh, so we're pretty much just going straight. That's pretty cool. Go. Pretty much straight. Yeah, oh, we gotta put some flaps down. My flaps lever isn't working. Hang on, we got a problem, Houston. No flaps. Weird. Anything else work? That works. Really weird that the flaps didn't. Flaps. Erase it and try putting it back in. Maybe that'll do it. Apply and save. And now let's try this again. Validate. Save. Not a big deal. We don't really need it. Would be nice if it. Yeah, that's weird. Not working at all. Oh, whatever. At least the throttle works. All right, let's remove the parking brake. You off. Put that light on. All right, it's we're on the way. Finally. We're gonna get Skybro to handle the comms when we take off. Sky. All right, we have good takeoff clearance. That's good. Coming up on 8 right. That's the holding point right up there. Right up yonder. Atlanta Tower, this is Delta 323 November. Currently holding short, runway 8 right, looking for departure clearance.
Delta 3 Delta November Atlanta Tower. Say again, D323N, your message was not clear. Delta 3 Delta November, runway 8 right, winds 335 and 5. Fly heading 080, cleared for takeoff.
Winds 355 at 5, fly heading 080, clear for takeoff. Delta 323 Delta November, have a Merry Christmas. Cabin crew, take your seats for takeoff.
Ho, ho, ho! Okay, Captain. Cabin crew takes seats for departure.
Skybro, will you handle the comms, please, until we get to cruising altitude?
Yo, Gregory, I've got the comms until we hit cruising altitude. Let's rock this flight, bro.
Love Skybro. Like one of my friends. Alright. Go ahead and get out of here. You know, I don't really hear the engines at all. Give me a second. Let me adjust the sound of, I don't think that has anything. Like, I turned down other aircraft. Put that back up, I don't know. Everything else I got maxed out. Get it. Maybe there's an issue with simulator.
Delta 3 Delta November, contact departure on 121.225.
Departure on 121.225. Delta 3, Delta November.
Alright, we're still flying manually, by the way. I think we're going to fly manually for just a little bit.
Radar. Delta 3, Delta November. Morning. Climbing past 2000.
Delta 3 Delta November, Dobbins radar, radar contact, cleared direct grids, climb and maintain flight level 210.
Clear direct grid. Climb and maintain flight level 210. Delta 3, Delta November.
Alright, let's go ahead and put the autopilot on. Actually, you know what? We'll stay in this mode here.
Delta 3 Delta November, contact Atlanta approach on 124.6.
Switching to Atlanta approach on 124.6. Delta 3, Delta November.
Captain Chicago said this is a fun plane to fly by hand, so
Delta 3, Delta, November. Morning. Climbing to 4,000 for flight level 210.
Delta 3, Delta November, Atlanta approach. Good morning, Atlanta altimeter 30.24.
still flying by hand. Our flight stick. I'm trying to fly left-handed now so I can use my mouse with the right and vape. But where I had my flight stick before, it was like impossible to use my left hand, and don't know why the flaps didn't work. Weird. Some weird issues, man, like with the flight sim labs where everything worked except for sound. No sound. And now the flaps aren't working with the flight stick. It's weird. All right, let's get up to about 10,000 feet, and then we'll put the autopilot on. Pretty good takeoff, I would say. Pretty happy with that takeoff. Frames were a little choppy, but I mean that really had nothing to do with me. All right, let's put autopilot on. Nice and stable. We'll announce to
Delta 3, Delta November, Atlanta approach, climb and maintain flight level 270.
notify the cabin.
And maintain flight level 270. Delta 3, Delta November.
Dear guests, we are now above the clouds, and I'm delighted to announce that the use of electronic devices is now allowed. Feel free to connect to our onboard Wi-Fi service and enjoy your favorite holiday tunes or catch up on your favorite shows. Remember to keep your devices in airplane mode. We wish you a merry flight.
Flight Sim Labs was doing very good. I can steer the airplane now. There's no sound. No sound at all. Oh yeah, I got a PC now. I bought a PC like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, FSLabs. 0.0 sound coming from the airplane. 0.
Delta 3, Delta November, Atlanta approach. Contact Atlanta Center on 119.375.
Switching to Atlanta Center on 119.375. Delta 3.
Well, you know, Crabbono, that's good to hear, man.
November morning. Climbing through 2,000 feet. Flight level 270.
Delta 3, Delta November, Atlanta Center. Good morning.
No problem.
Altimeter 30.27.
I'm glad I could remotely help your sausage. Yeah, so I found a computer that is pretty much everything I was looking for. Oh, I can still use a controller. Yeah, I just plug it right in. I bought a gaming PC from Lenovo. So yeah, I can still use a controller.
Delta 3, Delta November, Atlanta Center. Climb and maintain flight level 310.
Climb and maintain flight level 310. Delta 3, Delta November.
Flight stick. The Velocity 1 flight stick, mouse, and keyboard, like I usually do. It's the same setup that I've had for Xbox that I'm using now. Company message. Yeah, same setup. Yeah, that's a little bit of a learning curve, the Windows system, but usually the instructions that come from whatever you're downloading, whether it's Fenix or they have usually pretty good instruction, and there's a lot of help online for that kind of stuff. Yeah, absolutely. What kind of message do we have here? just go to the site that you want to download something from, and then just there's usually an option you click on after you buy it or after you choose it, and it just says download, and then usually it downloads to like your program files in your hard drive, and you have to unzip it usually, which is just very easy to do. You just click on it, choose extract, and most of the time it puts everything in the correct folder. Sometimes you have to put it in the folder yourself. Yeah, this is 2020 right now, yeah. I've run 2024. And I can run 2024, it's just 2020 still runs a lot smoother and there's a lot more choices for airplanes. So what up, Bobby? Yeah, it's really no different downloading a game on the Xbox versus download. I mean, it's the same overall process. It's just a little different with computer, but overall it's about the same. I got mine from Amazon, actually. Amazon had this thing where I could pay for it over a certain period of time, so that's what I'm doing. I think I pay like $80 some a month for it. I forget how long I'm paying for it, but regardless of how I paid for it, I got it off of Amazon. I still use my Xbox, you know, but for the flight simulator, I just been using this. Yeah, Newegg's pretty good. I mean, all the prices are about the same. I just chose Amazon because of the option I had to pay for it. I think I have a lot of VRAM. Hang on a second. I think it's... Hang on a second. System... Yeah, I have 64 gigs of RAM. VRAM is... Not really sure what my VRAM is, but I'm running Intel Core i7 14700F. I have the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070 in it. I mean, it's a... Yeah, I believe so. I forget what I have in here. Wish there was a way I could remember how to look at it. Like, my VRAM clock is at 10,501 megahertz right now. I don't really know what that means, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know what my VRAM is. See if I can find it real quick. Right-click the empty area on the computer desktop and choose Display Settings. Scroll down, click Advanced Display. Properties under the Adapter tab. Jeez. Hang on. I have it in 1080p. I can do 4K, but I don't have any systems that can do I don't have a screen that'll do 4K, so I just leave it in 1080p. My graphic settings are all pretty much like ultra and high, which is pretty good. Go to my Discord. I'll put up a link for it from Amazon. And hang on, let me pull it up on the other computer here. Actually, you know what? You don't need to go to Discord. I'll just put the link in the chat. Hang on a second. Let me Go to my orders and shit. Ooh. Got a couple of things arriving by Friday. Delivers 60. All right, here's the, let me copy him. Yeah, I've been reading, you know, I read that a lot of folks have been having trouble with running 2020 on Xbox. I don't know why that is. Yeah, I've heard a lot of folks having that issue for some reason. Close the screen. You go to play, display setting, advanced, display property. Video for right, history. All right, click adapter properties. There's the adapter tab. Video. Details. Listed. Under display menu, click advanced. Display one. A window will show on your screen. In this window, dedicated video memory. You'll see. Oh, dedicated video. I just saw that. Hang on a second. Dedicated video. Go back to. Play property. Driver. Dedicated video memory. It's 12,000 megabytes. So 12 gigs. The VRAM I have in this. I mean, I guess it's pretty good. I'm not like a huge computer. Like, I don't have a lot of knowledge on computer things like this. Like, I've been using computers forever, but it could have been updated. I think I agree with that too. Oh, the A300, Jesus, man. Yeah. I loaded in 2024. I got the premium version. I wanted to see what that was like. And every time I load it in, the airplane just starts moving by itself. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, 8 gigs will be fine. It's just that, you know, I looked at a lot of different computers, and a lot of the ones that were like affordable for me, I was looking for something under $2,000. And a lot of the ones that were like that, it was a lot of no-name companies from China, and I really didn't want to buy something that I didn't really like that I've never heard of before. So when I saw Lenovo, I'm like, well, I know Lenovo. They're a pretty good company. They make some pretty good shit. And then I looked at the computer and everything that came with it. I mean, the graphics card and the memory and yeah, it's the same thing with Amazon. You know, it's all types of companies you never heard of. So they sent it. I set it up. And it's been a bit of a learning curve for me. For sure, because I never had to worry about putting like liveries in certain files and making sure things download. But I mean, there's enough information to figure out how to do it. So, and there's plenty of ways you can look it up online too if you have issues. But most of the time, everything downloads to the correct spot.
Delta 3 Delta November. Contact Jacksonville Center on 134.45.
Contacting Jacksonville Center on 134.45. Delta 3 Delta November.
We're at cruising altitude, so let's go ahead and speed up our hit.
Jacksonville Center. Delta 3 Delta November. Morning. Maintaining flight level 330.
Delta 3 Delta
Huh.
November. Jacksonville Center. Good morning.
Why we can't increase our speed?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our cruising altitude, and it's time to spread some holiday cheer. Our delightful snack and drink service will begin shortly, featuring our special German mulled wine that will surely warm your spirits. We also have some scrumptious treats for you to enjoy, including our famous holiday cookies and savory pretzels. After our service, we'll be offering some wonderful articles from the Delta Airlines shop. So keep an eye out for those festive goodies. Sit back, relax, and let the holiday magic begin.
So Average Geek, I put the link in the chat for the computer. Should be able to click on it from Amazon. So you should, that link that I put up there should be right there. The F28, well, I think the F28's got a couple of different ways, doesn't it? It has, you can use the Garmin system, but the way that they really want you to do it is set up nav 1 and 2. So you have nav 1, set the course for it, and set the frequency. Yeah, I think it's 1700. Hang on, let me see what the... Yeah, well, no, I mean, the price I'm looking at is $1,849. 2 terabytes of memory, 64 gigs of RAM, GeForce RTX 4070. Yeah, just click on that link. It should bring you right to it. They have another one where you can choose 4 terabytes of storage, but got a 5.2 gigahertz CPU speed, 24 megabyte cache size. But no, so they want you to use nav 1, and then when you get to the spot with nav 1, then you switch over to nav 2, and then the autopilot will switch to nav 2, and then while you're flying to nav 2, dial in your next waypoint. So you dial in the course and the frequency and all that, and then I can fly an F28 here in a little bit. I mean, I could do it right now. We can just cancel this flight. I love the F28. I actually downloaded it the other day. The one thing I've come across, which is really annoying, downloading items in 2020 on the computer takes forever. Oh, you know what? But I had my network thing. Wonder if that's why it was so slow downloading. Same reason why I couldn't stream earlier today. Could be. Now, I can't use the speed increase for some reason. Maybe they have their own built in here. Let's see. When are we supposed to end here? Top of descent is right between Banta and Hooker. Hooker. Jesus. This has nothing to do. Got a few empty seats. That's a shame. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And that's like $3 grand in tickets right there that we missed out on. Damn. Should give ourselves like a rainstorm or something to land in. All right, well, let's put on a little bit of music. Let me Chicago sent me over a new playlist that pulled up here. Texas tornado warning coverage. Well, if you live in Texas, careful. Not sure what part of Texas that is. No, I thought it looked pretty good, to be honest. Yeah. I thought for the money. I mean, oh, that's funny, this Kitchen Nightmares. It's got Gordon Ramsay carrying a female version of Gordon Ramsay on its back. Hold on tight, Spider Monkey. That's funny. Save that to watch later. Yeah, I thought out of all the computers that I saw, like, under that $2 grand area, I mean, to me, it had everything I was looking for. It had enough RAM, enough storage. I mean, like, it had kind of everything that I was looking for. But it's a pretty good playlist, it sounds like. Let me get this up here. Fuck is my other mount? Fenix has been a pretty good plane so far. Hear any music? I think the PMDG, to be honest, I think the PMDG, the engines sound better when they start up and everything, but overall, like as far as features and stuff like that, I think Fenix has it all over the PMDG version, to be honest. Like as far as what you can do in the MCDU, like the flight management system, it seems like you can do so much more with the Fenix. That was one of the things that I liked a lot about the Flight Sim Labs one, is that there was a whole lot of options that you can do in this system that you can't do with builds. And I know this is a different system than what's in PMDG, but still. One of my favorite planes from PMDG is the DC-6, man. That is such a fun plane to fly. Alright, well, thank you. I don't have that anyways. Like, it's like endless pages in this thing. Wow. That's cool. No ATIS available. We're not too much farther before the top of our descent. It's pretty good. SimBrief should calculate that on its own. If you go into the fuel settings, Chicago, you know what? I can pull it up here actually. I can. Let me turn the music down just a little bit. So when you're in here and you're, let's just choose any flight. Here, we'll just choose the flight we're on right now. So when I put in the airplane, I always put in the type of plane like Fenix or PMDG if you have the option to do it. You can increase or decrease the fuel factor here if you want, but one thing Chicago told me to do under this fuel planning, for reserve, always put in FAA auto, and then this should have it. I don't know why it doesn't have it now, but for FOD, you want to have 1,000 pounds of fuel here, or like 455 kilograms. For MEL, you want 100 pounds or about 45 pounds of, 45 kilograms of fuel. ATC fuel is going to be 30 minutes. You would just go down here and choose minutes and type in 30. And then the weather fuel is 15 minutes. That's kind of what I do. That's what he kind of told me to do. So I've been doing it. It's been working out pretty well. You can always edit the airframe as well if you want and choose your own. You can, I'm not going to do it now because you won't be able to see the screen, but if you choose that, you can choose any airplane you want, and then you can edit that airplane and save it as whatever airplane you want. You can adjust and you can save the fuel factor in that airplane, so every time you pull it up, it'll pull that information up as well. So definitely some options for fuel with that. Hopefully that kind of answers your question a little bit. If it doesn't, let me know. I'll try to answer it a different way. Our plane. The system from Navigraph I'm using to track the plane is called SimLink. Part of their ultimate subscription that they have, which I have. I think it's like $15 a month, I think, or $20 a month. We're not supposed to be descending until like right here, according to the navigation. I mean, according to the flight plan. Still got a while to go. Yeah, you can do that too. I've heard of Atlanta. Maybe we'll do an F28 video after. That'll be fun. I recorded 2 flights yesterday too. I still haven't had a chance to edit. I recorded a CRJ 700, and I bought the FSS Embraer. Oh, I love Flight Radar 24. That's a great system. I like using it on my phone and like putting it up in the air and like seeing what airplanes are up in the sky. Yeah, I bought the FSS E-Jet, the 190, 195. Cool plane. Engine sounds weren't that good, but pretty good plane overall. It was fun to fly. Yeah, I did a flight with that. I recorded yesterday, and then I did one going to Aspen where we missed our descent. We got vectored into the runway, and then I wound up just making my own landing up, and we got 4 out of 5 stars on the landing, but it was rough.
125.375, Delta 3, Delta November.
Good job, Skybro. We got Skybro handling the comms for us.
Center, Delta 3, Delta November. Morning. Maintaining flight level 330.
Delta 3 Delta November, Jacksonville Center, good morning.
Yes. Yeah, Sayintentions. Awesome. This ATC is part of the reason why I bought the computer. I saw the demo of it over the summer during the expo, and I couldn't believe it. It was awesome. Beyond ATC is pretty good too. That's a free version you can use, Beyond ATC, if you have a computer, but oops. Yeah, it's true. Got the ultimate freedom now. Yeah, it's nice. Like, you know, I've been wanting to get a computer for a while, and I get kind of wishy-washy on buying that kind of stuff for myself, just because, I mean, I got family and shit, so. No, it's the same people. Yeah, I mean, it's the same people. Yeah, same users. That hasn't changed. Just from what I understand now, I can actually do like a flight with multiple people at the same time, which is pretty cool. Like, we can all be in the same airplane. I don't know how that works yet, but I want to set up a flight where it's like me, Captain Chicago. No, I think it's the same. I'm saying I think it's the same people out here. That shouldn't have an effect on it, like the amount of people that are flying. Like, if you were flying an Xbox right now and you were flying near me, I would see your name, you would see my name. So that part doesn't matter, I don't believe. But yeah, we talked about doing a group flight where, like, I'd be like the engineer, Chicago would be the captain, we'd have somebody else as the first officer, you know, and I'd be sitting back here, like, operating like all the controls, you know, like in a whichever airplanes that are like that, like the DC-6 and the F28, you know, something like that. So I don't really use VATSIM. I signed up for it so I could do the ATC stuff like ATIS and stuff like that, but I don't ever use VATSIM. The people that are showing up here for multiplayer have nothing to do with VATSIM. These are just people that are on the, you know, on the network flying planes. Some of these people could be using VATSIM. I don't know. If I had VATSIM up and running, I could probably tell you, but that doesn't have anything to do with the people that you're seeing in the simulator. To my understanding, it could be wrong. I don't think I am, but I could be wrong. Oh, that could be true. Yeah, that I'm not 100% sure of. A pretty good playlist he sent me over. Sorry about that. Yep, like I said, we're gonna start descending somewhere in here, probably between. Oh no, I'm sorry. Between Fanti and Hooker. Between Fanta and Hooker. We got about 200 miles left, and if we sent now to the destination, we would need to descend about 1,200 feet per minute. You can use this system on Xbox too. I've only come across 2 planes you can use it on. Both are from Flight FX. One is the Honda Jet. The other one is the Cirrus Vision Jet that they sell on the that you can use on Xbox. Other than that, I've not been able to use SimLink on any other planes. We should probably go up front and actually make sure that all this is going to be set up properly for. Let's go look at our descent information. All right, flight plan. Canter. Orbit is 26,280. That's okay. Fanta is 24 and 25. That looks okay. I don't have it yet. I heard a lot of bad things about that airplane. I'm very close to buying it just so I could try it out myself. I really like the X-Plane version of it though. But yeah, I haven't bought it yet, but I'm very close to trying it out. Wind is done. All right, Fancy. Then we have Hoker. Yeah, that would be awesome. I like the 727 TriStar. I wish they would come out with that for Xbox. That would be so dope if they did that. All right, Lucy's minus 15, Shervy 11 to 13. That's correct. Party. Not doing curve and do. There's Tardy. 50, 11 to 9. That's fine. Bit Solo. That's fine, and then we have I still use Xbox all the time. Yeah, it's just when I stream I use the computer now because I can do everything on one unit instead of having like before I had my Xbox. Then I had a capture card, I had my one laptop to do OBS, then I had my other laptop to monitor everything, so now I can just do everything on one computer and just the laptop for monitoring. So I still use Xbox all the time, yeah. I just don't do it for recording. I still play 2024 on it, like when I do career mode and stuff like that. But yeah, streaming wise, I mean, you would never know unless I told you if I was using the computer or not. I really haven't noticed a difference in textures or graphics or anything like that, and that could be just because of the monitor, the monitor that I'm using. But I haven't noticed a difference at all. 100's close enough, I guess. Get our QNH information from here. 3013. Outside air temperature is 19 degrees. $100. 358 knots, but we'll leave their wind in. That's good. Yep, 200. Not sure where the landing weight is. We'll do like 140. Give that a try and we'll see if that works. Yeah, I like how it just runs right off the screen. That's funny. Watch this. Yeah, let's put in a couple more zeros. Wee, wee. All right, let's put in 141. It does. All right, we'll do medium brake. That looks good. Medium brakes. Getting ready to descend. Okay, bro, let the West Palm Beach know we're getting ready to descend.
Delta 1527. We are prepared to begin our descent.
Delta 3, Delta November, descend and maintain 3,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Delta 3, Delta November.
Delta 3, Delta November, contact Miami Center on 133.9er.
133.9er for Miami Center. Delta 3, Delta November.
Say enter destination date. I already did that. There we go. Itch. Mother. Welcome everybody. Hope you all having a Merry Christmas so far. I'm not scared to say Merry Christmas. I'll say it to anybody.
Delta 3, Delta November, descend via Voodoo 1
I
for
don't
the
care if
ILS
you
runway 10 left approach into Palm Beach via Gullo altimeter 30.15.
Descend via Voodoo 1 for the ILS runway 10 left approach. Via Gullo. Altimeter 3015. Delta 3, Delta November.
Delta 3, Delta November, contact Miami Center on 133.9er.
Switching to Miami Center on 133.9er. Delta 3, Delta November.
Ho, ho, ho! Ladies and gentlemen, we have left
Miami
our
Center,
cruising
Delta 3,
altitude
Delta November.
and are now
Morning.
beginning our
Descending
approach
to
to
flight level
Palm Beach.
0 down to
Please
3,000.
return to your seats, stow your tray tables, and fasten your seat belts. The use of lavatories is no longer permitted at this time. We appreciate your cooperation as we prepare for landing.
Thank you, Santa. My man, Santa Claus. Make sure you hit that like button. Spread the wealth. Hit that like button. I believe in you. You can do it. Well, I kind of like that playlist until about now. Sounds like I'm watching some old movie. Here's another one from the Funky Arrival. Say 30 dot. 30 dot. What do you say? 30.15. Not part of the charts. Depends on what kind of charts you're looking at, like these Jeppesen charts. So this part up top here, this gives you like ATIS for your weather information, like so you can find out wind speeds and barometers. Approach elevation, it'll tell you like how high up in the the air the runway is. Just gives you info on your arrival. Then like landing here, if you're landing on runway 10 left or 14, here's the procedures. If you're looking at like a landing chart, like this ILS one, the top part here just has your comms. So if you're reaching out to the tower and ground, you have your communication frequencies. This is your localizer frequency that you need to plug in, your course. 2,000 feet is supposed to be the capture point of the glide slope. Above altitude, above sea level and above ground. DA is decision height or decision altitude, depending on if you're doing it over sea level or above ground. Your approach elevation, how high up the runway is. If you miss your approach, here's your procedure. Altimeter is like if it's going to be inches or hectopascals. Transition flight level. Transition altitude. Flight level is usually used on descent, I believe. Altitude is for climbing out. This section just gives you a general idea of what it looks like. Procedure turns, minimum altitudes, maximum altitudes, how far out you are. This kind of gives you an idea of what your descent should look like into the airport. Ground speed, glide slope, info. I'm not too sure, again, what all this means. I think this has to be like how far you can see. Like if you can see like 24 miles or 40 miles, something like that. Chicago would be much better to go over this, or New Zealand. Your PAPI lights, if the runway has PAPI lights. When you climb out, if you miss your approach, make a left, climb up to 3,000 feet on a heading of 323, so... Put on our landing lights. Yeah, charts take a while to learn. I think reading like the VFR charts, to me, reading VFR charts is very difficult sometimes. Like when you are looking at a chart like this. You know, and it's got like the airspace and highways and like stuff on the ground and like, of course you can declutter these. I mean, you can always take shit away, but all right, we're gonna let Skybro finish up the comms until we land. Maybe we'll jump in the F28 after this, but I haven't flown the F28 in a while. That'd be fun to fly. I need to get the documents out for it so I can figure out what the thrust numbers are for takeoff. It all depends on your altitude and the weather.
Cabin is ready.
Thank you, Santa.
Ho, ho, ho! Ladies and gentlemen, as we begin our final approach into Palm Beach, it's time to turn off your electronic devices and stow them away until we've arrived at the gate. Please ensure your tray tables are put away, your seats are in their full upright position, and your seat belts are fastened. Our friendly Delta Airlines staff will be ready to assist you with information regarding your connecting flights once we land. Thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you, Santa. Don't forget to send me that Christmas gift. Hit that like button. Shh, punch it. Right in the face. All right, we got medium brakes. Put our traffic down below. Or out are we? ATC had us go down a little bit quicker than we really should have.
Miami Center, contact Palm Beach approach on 123.625.
Switching to Palm Beach approach on 123.625. Delta, 3 Delta, November. Palm Beach approach, Delta 3 Delta November morning, descending through 6,000 feet to reach 3,000.
Delta 3 Delta November, Palm Beach approach, good morning. Expect the ILS runway 10 left approach into Palm Beach via Gullo. Palm Beach altimeter 30.12.
Expect the ILS 10 left via
0.1.
Delta 3 Delta November.
For those of you that are just watching, please hit the like button, subscribe. I know I said in the title about the flight sim, you know, the flight sim labs airplane. Well, that airplane, I think they fixed the issue with not being able to turn it on the ground. But now, there was no sound at all in the airplane. Zero. I adjusted all the volumes. There's settings in the MCDU for all that. I made sure, I mean, everything else was working. The outside environment was working. Systems like clicking on menus and things like that on the toolbar. Everything was working sound-wise except for the airplane itself. So again, they fixed one issue, but now there's a whole nother issue. It's almost like nobody checks this shit before they put it out. You know what I mean? Like, how can you miss that? That's not like missing a shadow, or maybe it doesn't line up right with the detent, or, you know, a knob doesn't work. That's like, all the sound is gone. All of it. Gone. Alright, we're kind of far away from the localizer. I thought they made the L1011 TriStar. I thought we had that in the simulator already, even on Xbox. I used to use it. I could have sworn it was the L1011. Maybe it's the 1046. Might be the 1046. It's the Hurricane Hunter, you know, type airplane. Yeah, that's a prop jet. That's a prop plane anyways, the one I'm thinking of. I don't think I'm gonna buy it. I didn't really see any differences between that and the regular one. I did some reading on it. I mean, I was on their website looking. I just, for the money, it all it does, it just looks like it changes, you know, liveries and gives you options for cargo. Like, I didn't see any like different systems or No, but the short answer is no. Short answer is no, I haven't bought it yet. I'm still not sure at this point if I'm going to. Yeah, well, the nice thing about that airplane is that you can... Almost, Bobby. The nice thing about the 777 is that the sim speed increase. I mean, you could, like, I've done flights that are 8-hour flights. I finished them in like 2 hours. So, I mean, there are options to help those long flights. And it's built right into the tablet. So you don't have to download anything. It's already right on the tablet ready for you. You can have it do it automatically. You can even have it pause when you get to the top of descent. Man, they had us get down real early. My goodness. You turn off to... think so. I believe it did. I don't remember, to be honest, but I believe it did. Yeah, I don't know about that A300. I haven't been able to get that thing to stop moving. It just it moves on its own. I load into the game, and it's like already me. Oh, 2020, yeah. Oh, it's great on 2020. Yeah, that's a great airplane. Absolutely.
Delta 3, Delta November, cleared for the ILS runway 10 left approach.
Handle it, Scarborough.
ILS runway 10 left approach. Delta 3, Delta November.
Gonna start decelerating here in a moment. We'll put it back in managed speed mode here in a moment. We pass these waypoints here and we get the localizer active. Yeah, the A300's fantastic, man. Well, usually when you talk, you have a good chance of being sarcastic when you talk. From what I've seen most of the time. Exactly. Well, you can make it capital letters. And then you'd be yelling at us all. I have a coworker, and we use Microsoft Teams for our chat for work. I have a coworker that she always types in capital letters. And it makes me so upset. Like, I just look at him like, why can't you just hit the fucking caps lock button before you start typing away? I don't know. It just irritates me. Is that like, you know, like, am I too old? Is that like a grouchy old man kind of thing? Like, am I that guy now? All right. Oh, she knows what she's doing. I believe that for sure. She knows what she's doing. Alrighty, let's hit the localizer button. Start slowing down a bit since we're about 20 miles out. Drop down to about 10 right now, I guess. But we'll do 220 for now. Once the glide slope starts to show up, then we'll click the approach button. I would sit in the back like I normally do, but my flaps lever is not working for my flaps for some reason, even though I have it programmed. Not a big deal, but just means we can't sit in the back and adjust our flaps from back seat anymore. Man, I wish I was on this plane in real life right now. I would love to be in West Palm Beach, Florida right now. Put my toes in the sand, just get me a drink and a camera. I'll just walk up and down the beach just taking pictures and selling pictures. Oh yeah, we can put the landing gear down. We're a little far away though, Don. Still got about 20 miles left. The ATC had us get down real early for some reason. The vectoring with Sayintentions is not the greatest, to be honest. There's a lot of positive things I like about Sayintentions, but the vectoring to runways is not the greatest. That was very clear last night when I was trying to land it in Aspen. And it was having me like vector the wrong way. Okay, we still got about 16 miles left. Still got about 16 miles. Ooh, glide slope is starting to show up. We can hit approach button. Click approach. And also let's click the other autopilot buttons. Yeah. The way they had us vectoring over Aspen last night, we almost crashed in the mountains a few times, and I couldn't see the mountains. We were flying through clouds and snow and bullshit. Just that warning kept on going off. It could have been pilot error. Deviation, I guess, is a good way of saying error. Could have been an error. Could have been my fault. I don't really ever make mistakes, though, so I don't know how that's possible, but, I guess it could happen. All right, let's put some flaps down. Put our speed brake up. Okay, frame rate. Okay, I get it. Ooh, frame rate, you are killing me. Wow. Thank you, Photogrammetry, for all you do for the simulator. Thank you for tying up thousands of gigabytes of data just so we can see a house. We appreciate that.
Delta 3, Delta November, contact Palm Beach Tower on
yeah, man.
119.1.
Switching to Palm Beach Tower on 119.1. Delta 3, Delta November.
Not anything I've downloaded. I haven't downloaded any scenery packs for this simulator.
Tower, Delta 3, Delta November. Afternoon, we're established on the ILS approach for runway 10 left.
Delta 3, Delta November, Palm Beach Tower, roger. Delta 3, Delta November, Palm Beach Tower, winds 355 at 8, runway 10 left, cleared to land.
Runway 10 left, cleared to land. Delta 3, Delta November.
Yeah, I didn't want to tie up hundreds of gigabytes of data just for buildings and trees. So, I have photogrammetry on, but I bet you if I turn it off, I bet you that'll help. Watch me turn it off real quick. I bet you that'll clear up the frame rate issue. But as far as like downloading scenery and shit, I haven't downloaded any of that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Come on, bitch. Let's go. All right, takeoff checklist is done. We'll land by, I don't know if I should land by hand or try to let the plane auto land. I kind of want to see what kind of landing it'll do on its own. I'm sure it'll be really good. But, I mean, that kind of takes the fun out of it if you let it auto land for you. Maybe we'll go ahead and just deactivate the autopilot now. Okay. Go ahead and deactivate the autopilot. Auto throttle is still on. I think Chicago said leave the auto throttle on. whole time, I think is what he said. I have a button that should disconnect it, I think. Oh shit, yep, I do. Okay.
1,000.
Far so good. Little off course. I just have to remind myself to not look at the chat while I'm doing this. I always look at the chat and then I always wind up landing a little bit harsher than I should. Yeah, I just looked at the chat. Baby Bobby.
Hundred above.
Flight slope.
Minimum.
Flight slope.
Oh, shut up, bitch.
Flight slope. Flight slope. Flight slope.
Talking about glide slope.
Flight slope.
40, 30, 20. Retard.
Oh no! Terrible landing.
Sink.
Retard.
Oh yeah, I gotta disconnect the auto throttle.
Delta 3 Delta November. Welcome to Palm Beach. Contact ground on 121.90.
Well, we still got 4 stars. That's okay.
1 decimal niner. Delta 3 Delta November.
Oh shit!
What a delightful landing we just had, eh? It was a bit bumpy, but we made it safely to Palm Beach.
Yep.
Welcome to our sunny destination, where the temperature is a lovely 19 degrees Celsius, with a few clouds at 3,000 feet and 25000 feet. No precipitation in sight.
All right, goodbye, Santa. Yeah. Well, you know, DEI Airlines, like I've always said, we hire based on your gender and your race. We don't base it on your ability. We just, you know, if you're the right color, you're in. And it's 8:30 already. Damn. Yeah, if you say you're transitioning, we'll hire you. Yeah, if you don't have to prove it to us, just say you're transitioning and you're in. That's about it. Or if you're Canadian. Either one's okay. You already fully transitioned? Well, shit, Bobby. I don't know what to tell you at that point. You know, I bought this airplane yesterday and I'm kind of disappointed in it. I bought the Embraer. Right. Yeah, he's gonna buy Canada on Amazon. That's true. I bought these Embraers. The engine sounds were not great. But we can fly the F28 if you want. We got it right here. We can build a flight real quick and do a kind of a quick flight. Yeah, we could fly into 51st State. I think there's an Air Canada livery here somewhere. Saudi Ansett. I know there's a Canada one here. Isn't that like right across the water? Like that? I'll have to look at that. All right, here's Air Ontario. Here we go. Canada Regional. Montreal to Toronto. All right. Build it. Go into sim brief. Great new flight. let's do Yo Mama. Yeah, this is 2020. Yeah, SimBrief, when you have their ultimate subscription, it allows you to we can now do this kind of thing in the simulator now for 2024 and 2020. 2020 it looks like this. 2024 you have to use the tablet that they give you. 28 1000. Kilograms. We gotta find stations to use. Yeah, UIL, okay. YL, let's do that. Or YUL, sorry. YUL. Hang on, let me rebuild this, write this down. All right, so YUL to IOW ICF YYZ, not the Rush song. Is that where we're landing? YYZ? Yeah, it is. Okay. All right, very good. So let's plug those in. I love Rush, man. That was my first concert I ever went to was Rush. Back in 91, I think. 92. All right. That in. Let's analyze it. There we go. If we find any other stations in between, we can plug them in, like if there's an NDB station, but this part of Canada I don't think has many stations. All right, and let's put our fuel in. So auto 400 kilograms there. And let's do 30 minutes of ATC fuel and 15 minutes of weather fuel. All right, it's all built. Flight roll. I know we're doing instrument. All right, let's generate the flight. So that's all done. And when we get into the sim, I'm gonna pull up the. Yeah, it's part of their ultimate subscription. Now you can use it right here. From the main page, there's a SimBrief tab right here. It's great. Ew, Trudeau. Ew. Ew, yucky, it's Trudeau. Oh, small should be okay. All right, and I do need to pull up some documentation. Yeah. Well, he is Castro's son, so that makes sense. All right, let me go into. Yeah. Remember, my dad would always say, always tell when someone's bagged by how they cross their legs, and I'm like, Dad, can't really say that stuff in public anymore. He's like, oh, nobody can hear me. Yeah, that's kind of true, actually. Nobody can hear you. All right, what am I looking for in my charts here? 6, F28, operations manual. Let's go. I want to say it was on page 2. I know it's ready for me to log in. Let me just find this chart that I'm looking for. Here we go. Thrust index table, page 232. Go ready. Oh shit! The hell is this? The hell is going on here? What? You son of a bitch. That should not be happening. OBS Studio is preventing desktop capture. Oh, you motherfucker. Alright, let's try to reload. I don't have live traffic on. But I do have at least I don't think I do. I do have the traffic injection on from whoever makes it. There, data. Yeah, I got real traffic off. Yeah, but it was free, so I downloaded the special shit. All right, let's try to restart. See what happens. Yeah, it was free. From FSLabs. Same people that make that. Oh no, it's from Fly-by-Wire. My bad. Yeah, they have that traffic injection thing. God damn. Load somewhere else. All right, my Ring doorbell is now charged. I can put that back outside. Come on, system. Let's go. Let's go, bitch. Come on. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, good. We're by ourselves. That's a good start. All right. Ready? All right. I definitely need the checklist on this one, but all right. So we got that there. We get the frequencies for our flight before we do anything. Got ice on our windows already. Canada. Why it's so cold up here? Import flight. I haven't flown this plane in months, so it's I'm not gonna say I'm gonna be rusty with some of the buttons, but I might be. All right, so we're gonna use CYUL as like a back course kind of. Actually, how long do we have to get there? Not really far, so we'll use that as a back course. So what we'll do is, if we can't pick up, since our first like leg is 82 miles long, probably not going to pick up this VOR station for a while. So we'll fly off this 277 radial, and we'll set our needle, our heading indicator, you know, the HSI needle, we'll set that for 277 and just line up with that and just fly in heading mode until nav 2 picks up YOW, and then we'll flip to nav 2 and have them. So that makes sense what I'm saying. So let's get this here. So this is 116.3. That's at 277. Heading of 277. Then YOW is 114.6. We are flying 42 heading. F with 113.5. We are flying away at 256 degrees. And we have YYZ where we're going, so what approaches they have. They have us landing on runway 5. I usually do all this before I stream, but now that I can do it on the screen here, do it right here. ILS, we're going to go to YYZ, then spin around. Okay, what is YYZ? That's 112.15. It's 112.15, and then we will plug in this here. All right, very good, because it has an ILS feature to this. So, all right, let's close that up. Man, look at the windshields, man. They are completely glazed over in ice. Jesus Christ. All right, very good. So, map, chart, aircraft, import. I'm not going to worry about GSX on this, by the way. Import, get our ground power on. That's fine. Wait for ground power to show up. Get our system on. Very good. Ground power is here. Get our battery turned on. Ground power. Only thing the ground power does is just make sure the battery doesn't go dead. It has nothing to do with like starting up the APU and any of that kind of stuff. You get some old drink, and I'll get the checklist out and we'll breeze through this. Back up. Alrighty, very good. Here's the airplane. And let me get Sayintentions up as well. Choose a different character this time. Maybe I'll choose a different character than Skybro. I've kind of used him quite a bit. Let me, I mean, we could always get Eric Cartman. He loves Canadians. All right, so intercom. We will do random funny. Channel 2, which is our co-pilot, we'll do we'll do Eric Cartman today. Very good. Got all that. Make sure we can hear ourselves. What do I sound like?
This is what the ATC audio sounds like, and next is what yours sounds like.
What do I sound like?
All right, very good. Let's test the APU extinguisher. Down here. I think. All right, reset that. Turn the APU main on. Generator 3 is off, reset. Make sure one of these air conditioning switches is on. Air is off. Start it up. Yeah, like as long as you guys are okay with it, I don't really care about getting the jetway connected and doing all that shit. I just want to back up and get going. I would like to go back to just watching Kitchen Nightmares and, you know, just drooling over the food. Oh, bacon wrap filet. Ooh. Oven roasted potatoes. All right. All right, generator 3 switch. Put the generator 3 switch on, and let's put our master radio on. Right here. All that's done. Overhead panel. Those are on. Those are on. They're on. Let's arm these lights. Turn the external power off now. Okay. Bleed air supply, auto. Oh yeah, I think a lot of it's staged also. Like, I have a hard time believing that he finds all that kind of like gross food and shit. I have a hard time believing all of that, but it's still fun to watch. Those are off. Put our belts on. Smoking. When they say check, they want you to push in these alerts, these alert switches here, and see if they actually work. Oh, dude. Oh, I don't want to be that close to Chad. Sorry, bud. Ugh. Man, we're really glazed over here, dude. All right, nav on and set. So let's set our nav frequency. So we have... What did I do with the sheet of paper? Yeah. Welcome to Canada. Now sit on the lap of your co-pilot. What did I do with the piece of paper I just wrote? Fuck, did it fall? Shit. Then I lift my keyboard up, I hit the pause button. It might be on the floor here. Yep. Alright, so YUL is 16.3. We're actually going to use nav 2 for the back course, so 116.3. And we have 146. And yeah, I've only been to Canada really once, I think, and that was to go to Niagara Falls. I was a kid. All right, we have 277 for our back course. 242 here. All right, very good. And then let's set our pitch command up a bit. Take off while we're here. Okay, so that's done. Let's see here. Fire is closed. Check the GPU.
Glide slope.
Or GPW.
Glide slope.
I hear that command all the time. All right, let's test you. That's good. Nose wheel steering is on. That's good. All right, nose wheels on. All these buttons are good. Let's put on some panel lights. Put on some more lights. All right, instrument panel. All this looks good so far. Kid control. Electric. Sorry. Center panel. Fuel pressure light. That's good. EVIs. I mean, if you really want to test all this stuff, you can. Like it's all working. All right, bright, dim. That's good. Make sure our TTT switches or T switches are on takeoff. They are. All the hydraulic switches are on. Autopilot switches are in. That's all good. All that looks okay. Standby. Well, gust lock is there. That's there. That's good. Right hand panel. Damp test. Good. Test you out. Yep. Good. All right. So all this is done. Pre-departure, circuit breakers. I'm sure they're all in. Sorry, bud. Yep, they all look in to me. Oxygen, let's turn the oxygen on. Nav lights. Wrong button. Right, nav light, takeoff, flight recorder, that's fine. Fasten seatbelts, window, shield heating switches. Those on. Put those on. Low for now. Put our anti-ice on auto. Alright, before start, rudder pedals, brake pressure, thrusted, next wing set. So, altitude are we at right now? We're at 30.33. Oh, no, we're not. We're at 34. All right, 3040, and it's currently minus 11 outside. Let me see what it says for. And we're at about 100. So let's see, 100 feet. Minus 11, so we're at 170 for the thrusted. Right. So we're at 170. We are. All right, very good. So that's done. We're pretty much ready to back up, I think. I mean, outside of our, we can't see out of our windshield. Thrust index, gust lock, move, takeoff data, and bug set. Let's set our speed bugs right over here. We'll do flaps 11. That's done. Let's remove gust lock. All right, let's get our clearance. Oh yeah, I got to rename our flight too. Where do I? Rename our flight. Identity. All right, so let's contact clearance. Part of the world are we in right now? Montreal, okay. Montreal 3. Come on, bitch. Montreal clearance is F28 3442 with IFR clearance to Toronto. Forgot to get our information again. Single. Let's see if they'll give it to us without the information. I always forget to do that.
F28 442 Montreal clearance. Information jingle is current. Clear to Toronto. After departure, fly radar vectors to Montreal, then as filed. Departure runway 06 right. Initial climb 17,000. Departure on 118.9 squawk 3525.
Clear to Toronto. After departure, fly radar vectors to YUL, then is filed. Departure on runway 6 right. Initial climb 17,000. Departure on 118.9 squawk 3525 F28 3442. Departures 9.
F28 442. Read that correct. Ground is on 1.
Yeah, I heard you, bitch. All right, so that's done. We can get ready to back up now. Oh, let me contact ground and see. Montreal ground F28 3442 requesting pushback and engine start clearance.
F28 442. Contact ground on 121.0 for pushback and engine start clearance.
Boarding has started, and the first passengers are now aboard the plane. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this flight with from Montreal to Toronto. We kindly ask you to take your seats as per your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you. If you need any assistance, please don't hesitate to reach out to our friendly crew. Thank you for flying with us today.
Montreal ground F28 3442 requesting pushback and engine start clearance.
F28 442. Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest.
Base northwest F28 3442. All right, let's I don't even know where the hell I'm at and which way I'm going. Hang on. All right, so runway 6 right. Right there. And where are we at? We got to back out here. Go around. So we want our nose. So if we're facing that way, back up. We want our nose, I think, facing to the right. Yeah, we want our nose facing to. All right, that's good. Windshield's clearing out. That's good. All right, let's see what's next on the checklist. Did all that. Park and brake, fuel, nav aids. All right, cleared for start. Anti-collision lights on. All right, let's push back and then we'll start up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this flight on behalf of our airline. My name is, and I am your lead flight attendant today. We are delighted to have you with us as we travel from Montreal to Toronto. I would like to introduce our captain, Gregory, and our first officer, Long Duck Dong.
Yes.
Joining me in the cabin today are my wonderful crew members, Sarah, James, and Emily. We expect our flight time to be approximately 58 minutes. Now, if I could have your attention for a moment, I would like to go over some important safety information. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal fitting into the buckle until you hear a click. To release it, simply lift the buckle. Please keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated, as we may experience turbulence during the flight. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop down from the panel above you. To use the mask, pull it towards you to start the flow of oxygen. Place it over your nose and mouth, and secure it with the elastic band. Remember to put your mask on first before assisting others. For our water landing procedures, we have life vests located under your seats. To use the vest, pull it out, place it over your head, and pull the straps around your waist. Inflate the vest by pulling the red tabs or by blowing into the tubes. This Fokker F28 MK.1000 has 2 emergency exits located at the front and rear of the cabin, as well as 2 overwing exits. In the event of an emergency, please locate the exit nearest to you, which may be behind you. We kindly ask you to review the safety card located in the seat pocket in front of you for additional information. As we prepare for takeoff, please ensure that your seat backs and tray tables are in their upright positions, and all carry-on luggage is stowed securely. Once we reach cruising altitude, we will be offering a selection of snacks and beverages, and I will also come around selling items from the airline shop. Thank you for your attention, and we hope you have a pleasant flight.
Oh, I didn't put shit. I didn't put the bleed air on. Now it should start. If I can grab it again. All right, when this gets over 400, I think that's what it is, 400 or 500, something like that, then we can put this all the way up. Bam! Love that. All right, same thing for engine number 1. Wait for this to get up to about 20. I'm sorry, for this one to get up about 20. Then we slide the shut-off lever up to start. Let's start right there. Oh no. And then when this gets up to about 40, 50, you know, for 400 or 500, or if the temperature gets up to about 500, then throw it on. Very good. All right, all the warning lights are out. HP levers are open. Fuel pressure lights are out. Starting lights are out. Turn the starter master off. Generator lights are out. Turn the Gen 3 switch off. Air conditioning main switches, both of those are on. Basically, we already did that. We already did that. Heato and vane heat, let's put that on. Clutch your pumps. Oh, you know what? We never did do that hydraulic check. Yeah, we're good. All right, very good. So that's good. Flight controls. That's good. Set our flaps. Flaps 11. Do flaps 18. All right, that's all done. Taxiing, flight instrument. All right, let me get clearance for taxiing. Montreal ground F28 342, looking for taxi instructions. Flaps and slats, that's right.
F28442, taxi to runway 6 right via East Taxiway, North Apron, East Apron, Alpha Mike. Contact tower on 119.3 when ready for departure.
Jesus. Okay. Let's set our trim. I'm not worried about reading it back to them. All right, we can set our trim just by clicking on this. There we go. That should set our trim. All right, so we're pretty much good until we get up to the runway. Then we just have to do a couple of things and then be on our way. Yeah, everything looks pretty good. All right, let's go ahead and put our taxi lights on. By collision. Nice. All right, let's go. Did I remove the parking brake? Nope, that would help. Like, why aren't we moving? All right, we got to go around the airport. Merry New Year! All right, we're now on the back half. We should be kind of facing the runway now. I believe it's right over here. Merry New Year! Yeah, this should be our runway right here. Oh, that's 28 and 10. We have to keep going around the back. Must be over here. What kind of airplane is that? That's cool looking. Probably Asian. Something Lungar it looked like. Our runway's up here on the right. Ready to pull up Eric Cartman here in a minute. Sorry, I've been streaming for a while now. I'm kind of getting tired of talking. Sorry about that. I wasn't...
442, contact tower on 119.3. Have a good morning.
Contact tower on 119.3. Good morning to you as well. F28 342. Hour. Montreal Tower, this is F28 342, currently holding short, runway 6 right, looking for departure clearance.
F28 442, Montreal Tower, runway 06 right, wind 040 at 3, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. Runway 6 right, Delta, I'm not sorry, Delta. F28 342, have a Merry Christmas. Alright, we got that on. Transponder on. Landing lights. Turn off the APU. Eric, my co-pilot, please take care of the comms until we get to cruising altitude.
All right, Gregory, I've got the comms from here. Let's get this bird in the sky.
Oh man. Flight attendants, take your seats for takeoff.
Okay, Captain. Cabin crew, take seats for departure.
All right, we got heading in there. Let's put in a at our HSI here. Oh yeah, that's right. Our course is done from up here. That's right. Oh yeah, we have it on there already. Okay, so let's go nav 2. And we need to be on a 7-7 heading. So all right, very good. So take our parking brake off. Oh, I never set the pressurization. Hey, that I do have to do. Otherwise, we'll be screwed. We'll have warning lights on the whole time. Pressure again. Cabin altitude will make it 1,000 feet over what we're actually going to. Set it right around there. Okay, good enough. Go.
Come through, please take your seats with you.
F28, 442. Contact departure on 118.9er.
Switching to departure on 118.9er. F28 442. Montreal departure F28 442. Good morning. Passing 2,000 feet.
F28 442, Montreal departure, radar contact, cleared direct Montreal, climb flight level 200.
Clear direct duo. Climb flight level 200. F28 442.
Heading. We're going to do IAS when we get up to 250. We're supposed to be on flight level 200 for this. Oh, wrong plan. But they got us up to 30,000 feet. Jesus. No, that's 3,000. What the fuck are they doing here? Oh, that is 30,000 feet. Okay. Shit. I didn't realize we were going to be climbing up that high. All right, let's adjust our cabin pressure. We're going to do a cruising altitude of 29,000 feet.
F28, 442, climb flight level 250.
Climb flight level 250, F28, 442.
Oh, we never turned our weather on. Shit. Let's put this on altitude, our transponder. And let's, I don't think the weather works. Well, you know what? I can't say never. It didn't work on Xbox, but not on Xbox anymore, so at least not for this flight.
Dear guests, we are now at a safe altitude, and you may use your electronic devices. Just remember to keep them in airplane mode, eh? Also, your onboard Wi-Fi system is
Hey!
now available for you to connect. Enjoy your flight.
Still nothing for nav 1. See where we're at for nav 2. Hopefully we're heading the right way. Oh yeah, we're doing okay. There we go.
F28, 442, contact Montreal Center on 134.4.
Switching to Montreal Center at 134.4, F28, 442.
Not a big fan of Cartman anymore. He was funny at like first, but people,
Montreal Center, F28, 442, morning climbing through 13,000 for flight level 250. F28, 442, Montreal Center identified. Good morning, Montreal, LQNH 30.39er.
all right, let me get a different.
F28, 442, Montreal Center, climb flight level 300. Climb flight level 300, F28, 442.
Still nothing for the first part of the leg. Alright, we should have some music here in the cabin. Yeah, co-pilot, request a cruising altitude of 29,000 feet, please.
Gregory, we're currently cleared to climb flight level 300. We need to maintain that unless ATC approves a change.
You bitch. I don't like you. I want to climb that high. I want to land already. I want to watch Kitchen Nightmares. Let us land. We're still too far away. Unless it's just one of those stations that doesn't really allow you to pick up a route. See here. Yeah, 114.6. Nothing yet. We'll get there. Coffee. Bring me some coffee, bitch. There we go. See ya, sweet cheeks. Oh yeah, good old cheeks. Still nothing yet. But yeah, we gotta switch these switches. I forgot about that. These TT switches, I forgot to put those in climb. Fuck. I guess we gotta restart and do the whole thing over again. God damn it. God damn it. Get off my backpack. Yeah. Yeah, get off my backpack. Oh, kitty, that's a bad kitty. I don't think this station's gonna pull up. All right, what's YCF working with? 113.5. And we have to fly on a 242 heading. Am I in the wrong nav mode, maybe? All right, so after 113.5, we have 112.15. All right, very good. Let's hold this altitude. Pull back our throttle a bit. .256 course. Yeah, thanks, Chicago. This is a pretty good mix you sent over. I know you're probably not watching right now because nobody's watching right now, but if you get this far, thank you. At some point, one of these navigation stations gonna work. One of these days, this thing gonna work. Nobody watching that. Don't watch my channel. It's cool. Go do something else. Oh, yeah, we're not gonna pick up this station. It's nice thing is we can just sit in the back. We have a sim link, so we can just sit in the back and watch our map. We have our speed, heading. And it must really be windy up here because we just bouncing around. I don't think I'm in sped up mode, am I? Oop.
F28-442. Contact Toronto Center on 124.675. Contacting Toronto Center on 124.675. F28-442. Center, F28-442. Good afternoon. Maintaining flight level 300. F28-442. Toronto Center identified. Good afternoon.
Very nice plane. I like this plane. Been a long time learning this thing. Long time. I haven't flown it in a couple of months, but yeah, I mean, I sat there and studied the manual. This was like one of the only planes that I've flown in a while where I actually like put in time and studied and shit. I like the persistency saving on this, where you can leave it just how you left the airplane. All right, if we're gonna pick up this station, we're gonna probably pick it up here in the next couple of minutes. I don't know if we'll be able to lock onto it and use it for navigation, but Go Chi! Could be from Wisconsin. Are you from Wisconsin? Go Cheese!
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached cruising altitude, and we will begin our snack and drink service shortly. Today, we have some delightful options for you, including our delicious chicken salad and a tasty cheese platter, After we finish serving,
Chicken salad again. Nice. Like chicken salad.
so make sure to enjoy your snacks and stay cozy. Thank you for flying with us today.
Still no station being picked up. What? Hang on. Oh, did I not turn on? Oh, I'm such an idiot.
If you'd like to descend now, just say the word.
Expect the ILS runway 6 right approach, lining 3 arrival, standing by for descent instructions, F28.
Look, I'm so stupid. Now it's working. And what did she say? What now? Oh, the Ling 3 arrival. Oh shit. Find out what the Ling 3 arrival is. Maybe we'll get vectored in. That makes no sense. Is there a station over here we can lock onto? Buffalo, 116.4. Lock on that. Let me contact the and ask them. Toronto Center F28 342. What transition would you like us to use for the Ling 3 arrival?
Use the lining transition for the lining 3 arrival.
Lining transition for line 3 arrival, F28 342. And controls back over to the co-pilot.
F28 442, transition for lining 3, arrival confirmed. Continue as planned.
Is that what I chose? No, I did not. A Rosie. Rosie. Whoa, Rosie. Yeah. All right, we'll still fly to Buffalo and then go around. So let's get rid of Wozy, YYZ. Put Buffalo in here. Got a heading of... Oh shit, we're overspeeding. At about 218 it looks like. Alright, let's head towards Buffalo. Hey, I completely forgot to turn on the radios. I was like, why is nothing showing up? And I imagine we're going to start descending here pretty soon. Descent here. Seat belts, pressurization, takeoff, crew briefing. Come on, frame rate. Be dirty like that. Don't you do me dirty. What runway we supposed to be landing at? Hey, runway 5. Here, let's start this one. ILS for 5. Saved. Oh yeah, I forgot we had this kind of chart here. When did she say we can start descending? That'd be about 20 minutes. That was a little bit ago. All right, let them go, pilot. Let the tower know we're going to start descending. Co-pilot, let the tower know we're going to start descending. What the fuck is going on? Why are you saying no, dude? Oh, did I, oh, I closed out Sayintentions. No wonder I can't see them. Shit. Yeah, you missed most of the flight, dude. Alright, man. You can catch it on replay. Any response? I mean, shit, I haven't stopped streaming. I haven't stopped streaming, dude. Been live the whole time. Co-pilot, let the tower know we're going to start our descent.
I'm not really trained to handle VFR comms. I'm more of an IFR guy.
You bitch. Let's get our IFR clearance then so you can do the course. Trenton clearance, F28 342, request IFR clearance to Toronto with information, whiskey.
Nobody's listening on 124.35.
What bitch? Trenton ground, this is F28 342 with requesting IFR clearance to Toronto with information icicle.
Nobody's listening on 121.9er.
Well, fuck y'all. Try tower. Oh, a bunch of bitches. All right, let's just start descending anyways. Tower to F28 342 requesting IFR clearance to Toronto with information icicle.
F28442, cleared to Toronto Pearson International Airport via direct. Climb flight level 280. Expect runway 6 right on arrival.
6 right. I don't have that in there right now. Co-pilot, handle the comms until we land.
I'm sorry, I'm really only trained to handle IFR related comms.
Y'all a bunch of cunts. Hang on a second here. No flight following, that's why. Alright, whatever. Who cares? Alright, what's runway 6 right look here? I closed out Sayintentions and now I can't reconnect for IFR clearance. And we can get down to about 11,000 feet. Let's see here. So from Buffalo, we need to head on. Six right in here. $317. Buffalo, Niagara, this is F28 342 requesting IFR clearance to Toronto with information icicle.
Nobody's listening on 124.7.
God, you guys suck. I guess we can't do this after we take off. Oh well. Oh yeah, announce cruise. Oh yeah, this is all fucked. We'll just turn Sayintentions off. Alright, no more ATC for the rest of the trip. Fine. You know what? We'll just fly, let me pull up the chart. We'll just fly towards YYZ. And we'll just do our own deal here. Let's runway 6 right. So we have 1119557. All right, 11195. Both sides have to be set exactly the same. All right, let's get down to about 3,000 feet, I would think. Yeah, that's fine. Trying to get our speed up a little bit so we can go in descent mode. All right, very good. Now let's do IAS. Pull back on the throttle a bit. and nowhere. I'm going offline and finishing my dinner and eating the plate of cookies that we left out for Santa. I'm just kidding. I'll have one cookie though, in case my teenagers still believe in Santa Claus. I don't think they do. But you never know, they might be dumb enough. They are pretty dumb sometimes. Alright, we're just gonna go in a straight line this way. Well, almost this way. We're not gonna worry about the arrival and all that shit. We're just gonna go straight, come in and land. Landing lights, yeah. Pressurization. Oh yeah, we gotta put these switches back in takeoff mode. Get our landing bugs set. There we go. Alright, so approach, nothing really. And we do have to put the lift dumpers back in, that's it. Alright, so that's good. We can adjust our heading from back here too, so let's bring this map up. I think we're flying over Niagara Falls right now, but we can't see shit because it's so cloudy over here. I wonder if they're getting any lake effect snow in Buffalo. They probably are. Can pull weather up here, but I don't want to do too much. It's already freezing a little bit here and there. Alright, just moved our heading over 5 degrees. Yeah, having this Simcast or Simplink or whatever it's called makes it great. Very helpful when you have a flight where you're not really sure when to descend. I did that yesterday with a couple of flights. I just used this descent to destination, and when it gets to about 1,500 feet or 2,000 feet, somewhere in that area, then I start descending. I think we're gonna be pretty good with how we're descending and lining up. I think we're not going to have to hang at a lower altitude for too long. We can pretty much go right in for landing. I have to reach out to Sayintentions unless they're going to watch this like they've done with some of the videos. But I want to find out how to reconnect to that IFR, like the flight following. If you close out the link by accident, and when you bring it back up, how to reconnect it quickly. Or maybe don't delete it out of your active session unless it's like 30 seconds since you closed it, or like if you close it out by accident and then you open it right back up again, it should still be right there. That's what I would like. I want to sit back here and pass through the clouds. Reduce the speed a little bit. What part of Toronto are you in, Bobby? Are you in Montreal or Toronto? You might have told me before, but I apologize if you did. Where you at, Bobby? Answer my question. Dox yourself. Dox it. Dox it. I was hoping you wouldn't notice. Thanks, Bobby. I'll see you tomorrow. Just kidding. Or am I? Wonder whose address that really is. Probably to like the Pizza Hut near your house or the Taco Bell or something like that. Oh. That's great. Yeah, this one's not perfectly round either. I apologize that we don't have perfectly round windows for you tonight, but oh, Lucifer's flying again. Halo 304s. Oh, Halo 305 Sparts. Gotcha. Trying to pass by the clouds while I'm still sitting back here, but I don't think it's happening. Oh, we're only at a 500 vertical speed? What? That's why it's taking forever. Let me turn the engines down a little bit more. There we go. Nosedive, bitch. There we go. Get low. Get low. Let me look at my non-uniform circular window. My egg-shaped window. How could they do that to us? Bastards. Bastards. Bastards are always messing with us. You see the red light flashing off the part of the wing back here. That's pretty cool. I bet you it's buzzing in the cockpit right now. I bet you it's going. Eee. Hey man, I'm gonna go back and finish my jigsaw puzzle. I have more daily challenges to complete in the solitaire game that I have, where it's got like 5 different versions of solitaire in there, and they got daily quests. I need to go back in there and finish them. All right, let's get back up front. Ice detected. Ice detected. Danger. Danger. Will Robinson. This is how I landed at Aspen last night, by the way, with this little map open, because Sayintentions wasn't vectoring me properly. Whether we captured a glide slope or not, I don't really care. It's showing up here. I just don't... I must have not done something right with the navigation, because it really hasn't picked up any of the... Go into approach mode. Approach mode. Because the glide slope is showing up a little bit, it looks like, but the localizer's not capturing. Oh, we might have gotten it. Yeah, I thought that there was no other navs. Oh, local. You can put those. Well, yeah, localizer and GS is in this airplane. We just activated it. Yeah, it's available, and you can set up a Garmin system too to use if you don't want to use this type of navigation. Yeah, you just choose it right from the tablet here. plane should be showing up. Oh, it should already be showing up, I would think. How far out are we? Oh, we must have missed the glide slope. I thought there were a few. I don't know for sure. All right, there we go. Localizer and glide slope are now active. Put some flaps down. Arm the lift dumpers. Oh good, there we are. Put our landing gear down. Yeah, I bought it so you guys didn't have to. All right, glide slope's now captured. In this airplane, you have to have both sides identical. Nav 1 and Nav 2. No way, dude. I'm not flying anything else after this. I'll be back tomorrow morning, but I think. All right, let's put the flaps all the way down. Oh, yeah. I gotcha. I love the A300 too. All right, time to deactivate the autopilot. A little more difficult when there's no auto throttle. I tell you what though, this airplane, when you're at cruising altitude and you're in drone camera, you go past, let the airplane shoot by you. It's got the greatest engine sounds that I've ever heard in the simulator. And there's a lot of traffic in Toronto tonight. Look at all this traffic. We should break it apart. Let's just crash into it.
Slight slope. Slight slope.
I wish. I did get a -1 one time, I think. In Aspen, I want to say it was. I'll have to look for that. I can't do anything about the alarm right now. I can't get to the button.
50, 40, 30,
Boy, the frame rate is ridiculous.
20.
No! Get down! This fucking frame rate. Fuck this game. Hey, I'll take -300. Yeah, the frame, every time I went to try to touch down, it would like lock up. Shit. Alright, whatever. But that was fun. I'm glad we got to hang out for a little bit on Christmas Eve. Yeah, man. Hope you all have a good rest of your Christmas Eve. I'll be back on tomorrow morning for sure. I don't know what I'm going to be flying, but we'll do some sort of flight in the morning. Then I got some plans in the afternoon, and I might be back in the evening. Trying to make the most I can while I'm off of work, because I go back to work in like a week and a half, something like that. Ugh. I love my job, but anyways, Merry Christmas, everybody. If you don't celebrate Christmas, I don't care. Have a good Christmas anyways. And I will see you on the next episode of the Airplane Show. See you, Don. See you, Bobby. See everybody else that hung out. Don't forget to tip your bartender on the way out, and see you later.